Excuse me. Did I go live, Brian? Wait, hold up. I need you to check something else. Am I echoing by any chance? Dum de dum dum. Am I echoing? Okay, because okay, just making sure because Breakers kind of was echoing in some of the. Yeah, you actually were there. I mean, you were in the fucking party when I was streaming, Brian. But I don't know. It was going on and off when it came to it. Oh, thank you for the help.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
Okay, that works. Okay.
Daisies always carry the morning dew, innocent and fresh.
Hmm. I should do it.
The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
You certainly do have a natural talent for this. No wonder Miss Orchidea was willing to hand her beloved dew gardening to you.
You think I have talent, Rena? But I don't think I did anything particularly difficult.
It's because you easily managed to convey both gentleness and treasured beauty in your work, and didn't find it difficult at all. So you indeed have talent. After all, talent and skill are different. What you accomplished can be considered communication with flowers. Just as Orchidea wrote in her notes, a floral designer must feel the qualities and personality of each flower and arrangement in accordance with their own understanding, allowing each flower to radiate its own charm. This potted arrangement has achieved that. So, if you're free, I'd love to hear your understanding of different flowers. I've brought snacks. Oh, don't worry. I've already experimented on everyone at Victoria Housekeeping.
Experimented? What's that supposed to mean? Is everyone okay?
No, bro.
Oh, what a coincidence. Not only is my temporary manager here, but also an old friend of mine.
A coincidence indeed. If I hadn't stayed to chat, I would have missed you, Miss Orchidea. Oh, is my previous request causing you trouble?
It is a little difficult, yes. I've visited several old friends in search of the flowers you mentioned. However, a flower that only blooms in an area that has been repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero and then restored, and looks similar to a symbiotic ethereal. No one's ever seen such a thing, let alone a tamed one.
Lycon and I have been gathering intel as well, but without much success. Our client has failed to find any other way to get close to that gentleman. We can only place our hopes on his favored flower miraculously appearing. There's only 2 days until the banquet. I hope this doesn't become a regret of both Victoria Housekeeping and our client.
As expected of Victoria Housekeeping, you're so dedicated to every commission you get.
Right. It's not easy maintaining a near-perfect completion record and reputation. I'll keep an eye out for you. Fortunately, I've already found a temporary manager who's highly reliable. You've seen Weiss's work already, right, Rena? With such a brilliant floral designer here, there's nothing I need to worry about.
Agreed. You are truly astute, Miss Orchidea. Then I'll thank you and our dear guide in advance then. The banquet still requires more preparations. Please contact me if there are any new developments.
sunflowers always follow the sun, just like a loyal heart that never leaves.
Dang, I did not mean to do that.
Honest and humble, like a hermit, standing beyond the hustle and bustle.
Flowers.
The sweet aroma of lilies is a blessing of happiness and harmony.
I'm looking at donuts. Those flowers.
Honest and humble, like a hermit, standing beyond the hustle and bustle. Sunflowers always follow the sun, just like a loyal heart.
Just as I suspected, you're here, Master Proxy. Please do not misunderstand. I'm not here to rush you to find the flower Rena mentioned. That specific flower requested by the client isn't the only thing required. We must prepare the rest of the banquet as well. They're merely decorations, not the focus. There is no need to cater to unrealistic demands.
Your tone seems a little different today, Lycon. I don't quite get it.
My apologies. It appears I've let myself become a bit too relaxed in your presence. Though I cannot divulge everything, I don't want you to agonize over those rare flowers. They require an extremely difficult and specific environment, and are far from easy to cultivate. It is also extremely dangerous to try growing any plants in areas repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero. The commission we received is to host a perfect banquet. Our duties do not entail fulfilling our client's personal wishes through said banquet. Finding that flower is simply an extraneous task. In addition, Rena and I only just found out that our client has not been completely honest with us. His true intentions are...
I think I kinda get it. Though, when I saw Rena yesterday, she seemed a little anxious. Anyway, I trust your judgment.
In any case, neither you nor Miss Orchidea of Do Gardening should put yourselves in danger for that flower. Rena and I both concur on this point.
What a coincidence, Lord Phaethon. Hello. Just now, was that?
Yeah, it was Lycon. Victoria Housekeeping has been trying to find a rare flower for their client.
Then, is finding that flower also your wish? If so, I can help. Oh, and Hugo too.
No need. I heard that it has strict requirements to grow and cultivate, and even looks like an ethereal of some sort. It's a bit weird, but Lycon came just to make sure we don't go searching for it.
I see. Got it. By the way, Lord Phaethon, have you been helping watch over Do Gardening as of late? Could I ask you to maybe arrange a pot of flowers for me?
Of course I can. What kind of flowers do you want?
I'd be happy just having a pot of flowers prepared by Lord Phaethon. But if I have to say, then maybe could you choose the flowers that represent me in your eyes?
The simple blue-green hue depicts the tranquility and elegance of time. All disturbances will fade away with the moonlight. The peony represents lingering affection.
Mushroom Kazooie flowers! Even if they are glowing! Oh, whatever.
It is both intention and courage.
Man, I'm rearranging flowers. Yeah, I didn't know that was such a pansy.
Roxy, you're here! I was just saying to Big Ben, this flower pot you designed is fire! Yeah, Big Ben loves it. Right? Ben?
Right. Like I said, the Proxy has a pair of small and dexterous hands, perfect for flower arranging. I love the potted flowers you prepared, Proxy. Just these expenses. I better keep a good record of them.
Really? But you're clearly hiding something from me. You're both terrible liars. So, just tell me. We really can't hide anything from you.
Why would anyone want to buy flower pots if not for flowers?
My bad. I should have explained it more clearly. When I told Anton I wanted flower pots, I really did mean I just wanted the flower pot itself. It's because of these two little troublemakers. They keep knocking over their bowls. I hear that if you have a wild hound at home, you could get a really big, heavy flower pot to feed them. They wouldn't be able to knock it over. So I wanted to buy a heavy flower pot to use as a bowl for their water.
I see. That's why Anton's request sounded so odd. Just explain more clearly next time.
My bad for being too hasty. I'll make sure to be more careful next time.
Oh, are you here on business too, Wise?
Well, I'm actually fulfilling my duties as temporary manager for Dew Gardening. Since the shop promises to deliver flowers to customers' doors, it's normal for me to take on that duty.
It seems, with your skills and sales, our most expensive flowers will be sold out in no time.
Oh, right. Miss Orchidea. You're here for that, right? We've looked around, but we only found...
Only found...
these two dogs.
Thank you for your hard work. It's not your fault. That flower is truly rarer than I could have imagined. Either way, you have my gratitude. I'll figure it out. Well then, my temporary manager and I will be taking our leave.
Of course! But, would you two mind, when you have time...
Once I'm free, I'll get you guys another flower pot. How does a stone one sound for these little guys?
Sounds great!
disturbances will fade away with the moonlight. Happiness is like the fluttering shadow of a butterfly moving toward you. The lamp branch gently sways, with good luck waiting for you just around the corner. Caramel Dream makes one feel as though they are immersed in the sweetness of a fairy tale. The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
Oh, whatever. Who the fuck is in the game?
engraved with a profound charm, understated yet dignified.
Dark orange, purple, pink. Dark purple, red, and pink.
The simple blue-green hue depicts the tranquility and elegance of time. the King of Flowers effortlessly commands admiration.
What's the matter, manager? Is my present not to your liking?
Isn't this the rare flower Victoria Housekeeping's been looking for? Nineveh? Where did you get it from?
Before Vivian mentioned it, I had never heard of a flower that feeds upon the hollows for nutrients like an ethereal, nor a flower that looks like a symbiotic ethereal. However, it is something that a client of Victoria Housekeeping wanted, so it's not surprising it's rather unique. So I asked around. Let me guess. Did Lycon say something like, "This flower requires an extremely difficult and specific environment and is far from easy to cultivate. It is also extremely dangerous to try growing any plants in areas repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero"?
As expected of Hugo. Even the description you gave is almost word for word what Lycon said.
Well, that's because these are facts we both know of. I managed to find an elusive flora expert who likes these kinds of flowers and planted a few at home. A flower so rare and precious that most haven't even heard of it is to another person merely a small part of their hobby. It's quite normal for it to be that way, no? In any case, I came to inform you the moment I obtained the flower.
You're so kind, Hugo. But I think Lycon said...
That he didn't want a certain someone to put themselves in danger to get this flower. And it didn't matter if even he couldn't fulfill his client's wish. Allow me to assure you, in the process of obtaining Nineveh and gifting it to you, no person nor ethereal came to harm. In fact, no one even got close to Hollow Zero. Please, accept it, dear manager. Just take it as if a bird flew by with flowers in its beak and dropped it from the sky as a gift for you, Of course, since it is a surprise gift. There should be no need to tell anyone where you obtained it.
transcendent beauty is often dangerous and alluring.
This place is fancy. Oh, inside that arena. Where they have, I think this is where they have that one concert. Right there.
Dear manager, you've given the Nineveh that I brought you to Lycon, correct?
I gave the flower arrangement with Nineveh to Lycon already, yeah. Is there a problem?
Of course not. That's the real deal, all right. Their client must be delighted. However, I'm guessing you don't know the details behind this banquet.
There's been too many coincidences lately. I can guess the gist of it at this point.
Then I'll fill you in on the details, shall I? As you've probably guessed, this time, Victoria Housekeeping's client has many controversial businesses. One involves a high-quality mine near Blazewood. They only just managed to estimate the value of that mine a few days ago. It's worth an inordinate amount of Denny's, enough to make the owner jump for joy.
Denny's?
However, I'm sure you know, Outer Ring Hollows are quite unstable. Not long after, the area was deemed to be at high risk for hollow disasters. Fearing potential safety concerns, PubSec ordered them to stop work. Naturally, the owner awakened from his fantasy of making a fortune and didn't want to let go of his cash cow. After asking around, he decided to ask for help from a certain powerful individual. Yes, that honored guest upstairs. It's not difficult to find out that honored guest's preferences. What he cares about most is his dear daughter and the flowers he keeps at home. Nineveh.
I'm surprised you're willing to help someone who would ignore hollow disaster risks and safety concerns for profit like that.
Now, don't put it that way. I just simply can't bear to watch a dear friend fail to complete his client's request. That's all. Look at the time. The situation upstairs should have settled by now.
Is that so? You seem to know a lot.
What are you doing here, Lycon? How's the situation with the banquet and Nineveh?
My client's wishes were dashed the moment he gifted Nineveh to the honored guest.
Oh?
He was impatient to make an impression and rushed to find out what that honored guest liked, but failed to ascertain the meaning behind the flower. He wanted to curry favor with his gift, but knew nothing of the person he was attempting to please. That gentleman did not favor Nineveh for its rarity or beauty, but instead because his friend sacrificed their life for him, allowing him to escape Hollow Zero. And the area he escaped to just so happened to have Nineveh growing there.
Nostalgia from a big shot like that is just like a performance. However, if they've been led onto the stage by another unwillingly, of course he'd be unhappy.
Hugo,
All right. Continue your heroic narrative about some great and powerful figure.
That gentleman favors Nineveh as he doesn't wish to forget his friend's sacrifice. Also to remind himself to continue fighting the hollow disasters and protect more people. As such, someone using this flower to ingratiate himself and convince him to ignore the pressing dangers and sweep it all under the rug never had a sliver of a chance.
I see. So that honored guest is Lilac's father? She mentioned Nineveh and her father's friend before.
Wow. A story that comes full circle. Amazing. Too bad it was so cliché. You added so many exaggerations, it was hardly even close to an unbiased, objective retelling.
You...
Oh, did I ruin your perfect performance? So sorry. However, if you could be so kind as to pull yourself together from that sob story and remember the plans we made today, perhaps you'll realize we have somewhere to be. Say, right about now.
Oh, right. My apologies, Master Proxy. Hugo and I will be taking our leave now. My colleagues from Victoria Housekeeping will take good care of you.
Lord Phaethon, did Lycon and Hugo leave already? No one took this pot of flowers. I was going to give it to them.
They just left. If it's important, you could probably still catch up to them.
No, I think I'm good. Right. You said before that flowers can be used to express things unsaid. Even the same flower can express different voices, right? The Nineveh that gentleman keeps at home tells of his comrade's sacrifice and protection. However, this one for the banquet is just a welcome from the organizers, trying to butter someone else up. So, even if these are his favorite flowers, he doesn't want them. I understand. But who should have these flowers now?
How about me? I've been helping out at the flower shop for a while now, and I haven't even gotten Belle anything yet.
You are going to keep these flowers, Lord Phaethon? Then, when you see it, you'll be reminded of me.
Yep.
It's pretty heavy, huh?
These flowers are pretty inconvenient to carry around, so I thought I'd bring it back home first.
I don't think I've ever seen
I
flowers
brought
like
it
this
back
in a flower
home with
shop.
him.
Is it a really rare flower?
Yep, it's really rare. Miss Orchidea and Lycon both searched high and low for several days and still couldn't find one. Hugo just so happened to find it and gave it to me. But now, I guess you could say it's fulfilled its purpose. I thought you might like them, so I brought them back.
Really? Giving flowers? I've learned a bit about the language of flowers. Each one has its own meaning. You were out for so long, but only came back with this single pot of flowers. Is there a special meaning to it?
Perhaps that's what others would do, but that's not why I did it. Try again?
Wait, you aren't that superficial and shallow, are you, Wise? So, is it just because you thought it looked pretty?
Nope, not that either.
So, if it's not the most beautiful, and it's not to convey some special meaning, why did you bring it back?
Because it's the most expensive.
It's the most
That's
expensive.
hella expensive! I'm gonna take this back to my room now!
Or she really wanted that pot of flowers because it was really expensive.
Welcome to Do Gardening. A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines. Picking out a bouquet to brighten your mood, don't you think?
I'm gonna go all red. Oh. There we go.
One cannot help but sigh at separation, just as one cannot cease longing. Picking out a bouquet to brighten your mood, don't you think?
Most expensive. No. Middle layer is the most expensive. Boom.
transcendent beauty is often dangerous and alluring.
Oh,
It is both intention and courage.
layer is blue and white. Well, Oh.
The simple blue-green hue depicts the tranquility and elegance of time.
All done. That's fine.
You're welcome to come back anytime to hear more stories of flowers.
Oh, the afternoon is the perfect time to come to our little cafe and leave your worries behind. Please take your time to savor my creation.
Phew. Maybe I should close my stall early tonight. There's a concert I'd like to attend. Leaving already? Keep me posted about any great eats or fun activities you happen to find.
I hope you can find the flower that represents your feeling. You're welcome to come back anytime to hear more stories of flowers.
My little angels? Oh, yes, they've all been practicing super hard. Arya and Nangong's performances have continued to improve, and Suna wrote some truly wonderful songs. They deserve a proper reward. Oh, sorry, I guess I got a bit carried away. The movie's about to start, so let's leave it at that for now. goodness. I was worried her phone would drop back where it was before and she'd never find it again. Judging by the look on your face, manager, you must have known what was going to happen all along, right? As expected of a video store manager, you know this movie's plot inside and out. Still, even though you knew how the story was going to unfold, you didn't tell me. I guess you didn't want to spoil the viewing experience. Thank you.
Don't you understand? Even if your kid wasn't trapped by the hollow, there's no way he would have made it. Stop fooling yourself!
For a mother, only what she sees with her own eyes is real. Besides, my child hasn't given up believing in his mother. His heartbeat gradually calmed down. He knew I would definitely find him.
Thanks for your concern, manager. I'm feeling much better now. Even when the child's chances of survival were slim, the mother kept knocking again and again at fate's door. In her persistent questioning, even the hollow itself finally revealed a merciful side. Rather than calling it bravery, I'd say everything she did was almost instinctive. Before her mind could even catch up, her body had already made the choice. I totally get it. That feeling when you'd risk everything to protect someone. If anything were to happen to the girls of Angels of Delusion, I know I'd be just like that mother. Even if it meant facing immense danger, I would still search for a way to save them. Of course. They're all going to soar smoothly all the way to the top and become the most dazzling angels there are. Before the Hollow, humans are insignificant. Yet, the Hollow cannot erase the bounds of emotion. In the face of this disaster, the mother held tight to this lifeline, finding her child through the sound of his heartbeat. That was such a great movie. I'm so thankful I got to watch it with you.
Okay, I mean to do that.
Oh my. What a heart-fluttering question, my little manager. Romance, huh? Seems like a pretty foreign concept to me. So hard to understand. To be honest, instead of listening to someone's confession, I'd much rather secretly catch the sound of someone's heart skipping a beat. The chocolate and syrup completely mask the taste of coffee beans. Angelina doesn't even like coffee at all, does she? Plot holes? I don't really see it that way. A girl who doesn't even like coffee insists on visiting a cafe every day, only to develop a crush on the quiet, reserved coffee machine. A foolish construct that runs the same program for every customer day after day suddenly develops an unexpected bit in its code, one sparked solely for the girl. But it's exactly these little, irrational moments that make emotions in real life all the more special.
Mr. Rob, is this latte art a habit of yours?
Hey, are you sneaking a peek at me, little manager? Mr. Tin Master? You mean that intelligent construct on 6th Street who's obsessed with coffee? Do you think this movie might actually have been sponsored by him? But honestly, more than Tin Master, Mr. Rob reminds me of another shop owner on 6th Street. Let me think. It's some place at the end of the street. A video store called Random Play? You're pretty cunning, little manager. Random Play has 2 managers, so how do you know the one I'm thinking of is you? All right then. Seems like you're a bit more clever than Mr. Rob. Kinda interesting flick. As a professional film critic, you sure know how to leave room for interpretation. You either like it or you don't. What's this kinda interesting stuff? So you liked it as well? But more interesting than the movie itself was a certain audience member's reaction. Movie reviews? Maybe it's best to leave all that deep, highbrow stuff to you, huh? If I absolutely must. The movie is simply adorable, and so is the person I watched it with. I didn't expect this many people at a midnight showing. Then again, I guess some people think horror movies hit different at night. Can't say they're wrong. The air feels heavier after dark. Wise, coming here at this hour? You're braver than usual today. I see. Having company makes it easier to stay composed.
But even if I weren't here, I doubt it would make much difference. It's just a movie after all. It's not like we're actually running into evil spirits. But if you do get scared, you can lean closer to me. That was fast. Though I suppose it never hurts to be prepared. Alright, looks like it's about time. The movie's starting.
Brian, I'm trying to hear this. Anyway.
The strange creature in this movie is kind of interesting. It's not very powerful, but it knows how to put on a scary act. I was just thinking, what kind of techniques would I use if I ran into something like that one day? Or maybe I could let you handle it. It's good practice. Yes, something around that level suits you perfectly. Good chance to apply the techniques I taught you. What do you think, Wise? Why are you scooting away? I'm just teasing. If something like that really appeared, I'd handle it myself. You have nothing to worry about. All right. I'll stop picking on you.
Why does that one sound like they're from Looney Tunes or something? That was funny.
You said some other guests were waiting for me in the lobby. But we're deep in the mountains. There shouldn't be anyone alive in this villa.
Well, they aren't exactly alive. But it's also true they're waiting for new guests. Just like the 47 other guests before you.
Huh? You mean they all... Who are you? What is this place?
Do you remember the meditation technique I taught you? When your thoughts start to wander, just bring your awareness in your palm. Stay focused and feel the energy flow. Like this. Let the unease fade away. Don't worry. Like I said, I'll stay right here with you till the movie ends. Good. I'm glad to hear that. This movie is designed to dig up people's deepest fears. If it ever gets uncomfortable, don't force yourself. Just tell me. You weren't the only one feeling tense. Quite a few people around us were startled as well. That creature in the movie isn't actually especially powerful. But it's good at using hints and atmosphere to stir up fear and unsettle people's minds. I wasn't scared, but I'll admit the plot was solid. Some of the shots build suspense nicely. That said, I do wish they'd explore the creature's unpredictable side more. Not really. If the creature's appearance had been depicted with greater nuance and realism, the movie would have had more practical value. It could have served as useful reference material for you, Fufu, and the others. A proper lesson in warding off misfortune. All right. I'm joking. Don't want you to shake your head and scoot away again. It's getting late. Watching something this intense at night is tiring on the mind and body. Once we leave the theater, you should head home and get some rest. watching a movie with you does feel a little different. With someone familiar sitting next to you, all those strange things on screen start to feel like they're happening right beside you. If you're up for it, we can come back and watch another movie together sometime.
Billy! Okay, let's see which one else. That.
Roxy, you didn't miss the previous Starlight Knight releases, did you? Starlight Knight Seasons 1 through 3, Starlight Knight The Other Night, Starlight Knight Awakening? Every single one is a masterpiece in its own tier! As expected of Starlight Knights, you never give up, no matter what!
Hey, who cares if we can't transform? We're not fighting just to become Starlight Knights. You're just ordinary folks, but we all have a reason to find our courage. The Starlight Knights aren't fighting this battle alone!
So even ordinary folks who keep pushing forward can become heroes. I know they'll win! That scene where everyone's working towards the same goal. No matter how many times you see it, it just stays with you. Even ordinary people dared to take up arms and fight to protect their city. Oh, but that nameless intelligent construct. Must be an Easter egg left by a future Starlight Knight, right?
Nameless? Construct, bro! They're referencing the freaking Honkai Star.
Starlight Knight fans out there,
Oh, brother.
live up to your expectations.
Yes, I know, Brian. It's run by the same company.
It's your perfect chance to become one. All in all, I highly recommend everyone to check out Starlight Knight, the First Heroes.
Alright, halfway done with this part of it.
Speaking of wondrous in hollow scenes, our squad's seen quite a few of them during our missions. Upside down waterfalls, hotties lairs, and all that. But to Wise, if you like touring the hollows, Seed Senior and I can take you there after. Awesome! 7710 and Katie finally understand each other. It feels super emotional to you too, right? Yeah, everyone's smiling, but connecting with a kitty isn't easy. 7710's really putting in the work. Even if we can't understand each other's feelings at first, as long as we keep paying attention to one another, we'll eventually understand each other's hearts. Like how you noticed my change in mood right away.
Bamboo that mistakes kittens for rescue targets is clearly defective. I apologize, but we'll need to recall it. Don't worry, we're just
Literally made
program it from scratch.
game only made a movie out of cats. Darling.
Saved Katie and got her out of the hollow. You can't read it like this. Katie, take 7710 and run.
Yeah, go on, run! 7710 and Katie! Shake 'em off, 7710, Katie! Your family's waiting for you to come back! Hooray! Caring for each other and our families gives us new strength. Quick, transform into your second form and blast them with lasers!
Lasers.
If I were the director, I'd add a scene like that. It's what the villain who tried to keep the three of them apart deserves. If you say so, then they should be fine. After all, you're the movie expert. Are you more interested in the little kitty? I'm actually more curious about that little bamboo called 7710. Maybe it's because we're alike. We both struggle to understand how others' emotions work. I really hope it finds a family of its own. But I just looked up its real-world prototype. In the end, it was recalled by the association as a defective product. So I guess people are more interested in a kitten that can feel emotions than a defective product, huh? Don't be fooled by appearances. New Eridu is the kind of place where even a Varus can have... Thanks, Wise. Proxy, I knew it was the right call to watch this with one of my own kind. Whether I'm a bamboo or a cat in the future, you'll be my adventure buddy either way. Oh, yeah, even when we're not in public, I want to keep calling you Wise. Is that okay? Stray puppies, stray people, stray bamboo. Aren't they everywhere? When two meet, they settle things with a fight and the loser goes hungry. But fighting is exhausting, and puppies can be pretty sneaky. They often act all cute and sweet just to scam people for free food and drink. Wise, remember, don't let any puppy trick you. If you're gonna get tricked, it better be by me. What do we do? We're gonna get caught. I'm just a little pup. Wise, didn't you say this wasn't a horror movie? That investigator gave me some food. I can't get his scent through the screen, so I can't gauge his strength. But judging by how he walks, even if he were a bad guy, he'd be a pretty weak one. Then it's all good. It's too bad for him that he had to run into me. Immersed? You mean I'm thinking of myself as Ross? Like right now when his paw's being held, it gives me this warm fuzzy feeling. What about you? Do you immerse yourself in the investigator's perspective too? Well, don't be shy. I can lend you my hand.
When I pulled you out of that fissure, you were so scared that you wouldn't even touch a can of food. Who would have guessed I'd be counting on you so soon? Here, take the leash. This time, it's your turn to lead the way.
Come on, spit it out, spit it out! Oh, of course not. This is just another typical story set in a hollow, right? But I've never seen those kinds of ethereals in a hollow before. License? Why would an ethereal need a... Oh, I get it. They made them look cute on purpose so they wouldn't scare people. Wise, if you know where they shoot movies like this, you've gotta hook me up! I'm totally cut out to be this kind of villain. At least if it were me, I wouldn't be making such a mess while eating. You're right, having reliable companions is super important. The investigator in the movie keeps suffering because that useless puppy Ross can't do anything right. If only the investigator could pick up a mercenary like they picked up that dog. Put in a bit more effort and who knows? You might even pick up a void hunter that can slice through ethereals in one hit. How would you know if you don't try? I'm quite the expert at picking things up.
Definitely watching movies. People definitely
Some sun and sip drinks while waiting to snag the
so
spoils.
relaxing.
After all, I'm not some idiot who'd knowingly walk into danger and get
They're all
myself
the time with my sister when we go out. Sometimes
Wise, for my
just
sake,
to watch a certain
don't
movie
do
that we
anything like that.
watch. Comes to the
This was a
theaters.
flawless success for our cinema investigation.
Not only did we find nothing, but we also wasted so much time. Another day of slacking off under the boss's nose. And I can even apply to come back and investigate again.
Almost got this. With a movie thing. Basically, supposed to be another story like movie that they had this like before. I don't mind it because it actually is pretty simple if you know what you're doing. But you can understand that some people could get bored, but at least it rewards you, so I don't mind it that much.
Is it that obvious? Well, why else would I be here for a second watch? Even though it's a fantasy film, it's got a really cool ghost story vibe to it. That's why I love it. Just embrace the suspense. Don't worry too much about figuring out the truth behind the story.
Don't touch. Oh, that's funny.
These aliens seem pretty interesting, huh? Oh, you're such a scaredy cat. But you've got a point. If that creature turned into your chopsticks, you'd basically be eating off of it. If it became your food, you'd just go nom and take a bite of it. Scared you again.
Wait, are these my memories? If so, how can I see myself in third person? That stirring stick that just popped out of my hand, it was like it had a life of its own. If this is a dream, it feels way too real. What are these aliens?
Oh, and shout outs to the person that helped me a little bit with the whole flower side mission or sub story.
No need to rush. We're getting to the best part.
Thanks for the advice.
Though a lot of people have been confused about this part of the plot. Don't tell me you're feeling a bit lost too. People online say the montage here is confusing, but if you ask me, that's exactly what makes this part brilliant. Everything's all mixed up, blurred together, like we're also part of the scene.
Compared to someone that was like literally telling me I didn't have this or that in my freaking party with Honkai Star Rails.
Isn't it exciting?
Mind advice, but like literally you can saying this or that when it comes to
Looks like you're really into it too. I thought maybe you'd be like everyone else.
my tips and advice is pretty good, but literally tell me that I'm not doing this or that in the game is like really
You know what makes thrillers so captivating?
literally annoying.
About the feeling of suspense.
So I consider that kind of backseat gaming too.
If you look at it that way, suspense films and ghost stories boil down to the same thing. Once an urban legend gets cracked, it loses its charm. Just like how a movie's not as fun to rewatch once you know the big plot.
You know what I mean, chat.
But movies that leave you hanging singing keep drawing people back to theaters, searching for
Either way,
answers. Stories like that
any helpful advice I will take in consideration.
I'm so happy you could watch my favorite movie with me today. Letting you join me in uncovering the truth behind Don't Touch and seeking out the traces of fantasy left on these images. It somehow feels like I've pulled you a little further into my world.
And what about it? What, Jaden watching it or something?
Disaster movies often dig into how fragile order is and put human nature to the test. Definitely something worth paying attention to. In a speculative work that depicts the twilight of a civilization, a tragic ending is all but inevitable. But being able to rationally dissect the root causes of the tragedy with you is, in itself, a valuable thought exercise. One with insights ahead of their era often meets not understanding first, but solitude. Indeed, it matters not whether one be flesh or forged steel. Once you've chosen someone, you follow them without reservation. Such loyalty itself may be enough to challenge the nihility.
Stop terrorizing us with poetic metaphors. Science needs data, not wild imaginations.
This isn't a gamble of probability, but a countdown that's already begun. We can't just turn a blind eye because it's beyond our understanding. When disaster strikes, let's hope those data models you're so proud of ring the alarm before my delusions do.
Apologies for letting you witness me in such an uncomposed state. Sacrifice. Seems like this is what she chose in the end. Her ultimate interpretation of loyalty. That said, this story still affirmed my belief that once you find something worth fighting for, it is worth protecting at any cost. Even if the ending leads to nihility, the journey to fight against emptiness holds the greatest meaning. Much like watching this film with you today, even knowing in advance it would be a tragedy. Being able to witness, contemplate, and resonate with you, this process itself has illuminated this moment. To face this known weight together with you and draw strength from it to move forward. Perhaps that is our smallest, most steadfast way to resist any form of nihility in the real world. Yes, it is a work that completely denies hope. But it also compels the viewer to contemplate the meaning of any effort in the face of absolute nihility. What struck me most in this movie wasn't the disaster itself, but how our protagonist, the scientist, chose to bear the weight of the world alone after her warnings to humanity went unheeded, and the loyalty displayed by her mechanical companion. Theirs was a friendship transcending all programmed parameters. To walk a path you know leads nowhere, and to see it through to the very end, that resolve alone is far beyond any measure of victory or defeat. Thank you for accompanying me to see this film. It carried much weight, but I found it to be a precious and profound warning. It has reinforced my conviction that protecting such ordinary moments of watching films together is a mission we cannot fail. In collective chaos, the light of reason shines as faintly as a firefly. But those who remain steadfast in their duty and loyalty until the very end, their stance itself was the strongest response to nihility. Thank you for sharing this profound moment with me.
Right, 2 more to go, but he has gotta do. That was easy enough. I don't know if the other done with that, but I got him done. Mostly. There's 2 more missing. Let me just do this real quick. Well, from Sword Arc? Yeah, but I thought you liked Sword Arc a little bit, Brian. Okay, fair enough. But I thought you liked some dual wielding stuff, though. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, but I don't know. It's been a while since I even touched that
Alert. An
freaking
unknown target
those
is
games
approaching from Break
anyways.
Correction.
Location, Persenis Companion Hollow. HDD channel established. Heading to target destination, Miss Hoshimi. Wait, huh? Correction. The target destination ran over here at 200 kilometers an hour.
Next time, if you could just stay a bit more composed when I approach, Father would be more pleased.
Absolutely! Just like the photo Soichiro showed us the other day of Chief as a kid. Oh, she was so adorable.
This is all thanks to the proxy. Otherwise, Mr. Hoshimi probably wouldn't have pulled out Chief's childhood photos like that.
Stop talking about that.
Miss Hoshimi is still a young lady after all.
Ahem. All right, folks, let's not forget we're still on a mission here. Proxy, let's save the banter for later. For now, let me quickly brief you on our intel for the current operation. The hollow where Eos is currently located is a unique companion hollow, formed as a result of the recent secondary disaster in the Great Hollow Persenis. Deviant hollows such as this are typically highly corruptive to inorganic substances, giving them distinctive landscapes and causing most electronic devices to malfunction inside. As you can see, an extreme level of corruption has occurred within this hollow. A giant deviant ether crystal formed inside it, codenamed a radiant core, and has further intensified the hollow's ether activity and corruptive effects.
It seems pretty serious. No wonder they've called in Section 6 for the disaster relief mission.
Precisely. Public security was supposed to manage the disaster relief and containment for this hollow, but the Irradiant Core has dangerously intensified the corruption. The hollow's landscape and spatial structure have shifted again. Strong ethereals are appearing one after another, and most of PubSec's equipment has malfunctioned, so they had to hand the upcoming missions over to HSO.
PubSec should have transferred operations to HSO before conditions worsened. Given everything that happened with Bringer, however, tensions have been high. But the Hollow won't hold back its claws on new Eridu just because people show weakness. Apart from the pesky giant ethereals, we've also got the complex landscape and spatial structure to deal with. Luckily, these are exactly the kinds of problems you and I are best at tackling. Join me in severing the Hollow's greedy claws and fangs, Proxy.
That's interesting.
Watch out. Waste of time. Evasive action. My blade strikes. Let's finish the job. Good work, team. Such provocations don't go unanswered. My blade is already sheathed. Watch out. My blade is already sheathed. I swear on my blade.
Watch out. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Over. I'm unstoppable. I swear on my blade. Mind and body. It's pointless to resist. They're coming through. Weakling. I swear on my blade. How did the Irradiant Core form? How does its massive ether energy influence the Hollow? And how can it corrupt and mutate such a vast area of buildings and lands? These are all questions that researchers at the White Star Institute will need to investigate. But what we have already observed is that the various sections of the Hollow centered around its core are distorting and connecting into one, almost like one massive ethereal is taking shape. Needless to say, things aren't looking good. Normally, focusing on eliminating ethereals in each area would be an effective strategy in a typical Hollow, but that doesn't seem to be the case here. Even if it's an ethereal as large as a Hollow, it has exposed its greatest weakness before us. Its core. Now that we know where the blade is meant to strike, the strategy is clear. Cut its limbs, strike at its core, just as we would with any other ethereal.
But HSO has only just started exploration, and our intel on the surrounding areas beyond the base's reach is very limited. If we dispatch operations under these conditions...
In that case, I'll take the lead in clearing the path. The sharpest blade should always be up front, clearing the way for everyone else.
Understood, Chief Miyabi. Then let me go over Section 6's operation strategy again. We will investigate and clear out the high-activity areas within the Hollow to reduce its overall activity, before finally heading to the central area closest to the Radiant Core, where the ether activity is highest. As our scout and vanguard, Chief Miyabi will move ahead of the main force to explore each area and suppress any potential high-threat targets.
Don't worry, I'm not fighting alone. I've got the proxy by my side.
What should I do? It's been so long. I guess I'll just go look for it myself.
What happened, Sokaku?
Oh, Proxy! You're just in time. I need your help. You've heard the depths of this hollow look completely different now, right? Chief said it's because it's a companion hollow of the Pizza Sauce Hollow, or something like that. To investigate the structure here, we sent out our standard issue Bangbu to collect hollow data. But it's been so long since they left, and no one has come back. They might have run into some danger. You're the Proxy, the best at hollow exploration. Could you come with me to check it out?
No problem. I'm ready to go anytime.
Okay, let's go!
Resistance is futile.
From behind? That's cheating! Look at me!
There's no time to lose.
Weakling. It's
It's over. I swear on my blade. Enemy expecting fix shall pay. Resistance is futile. Waste of time.
Just don't blink!
You're done. You should move. My blade is already sheathed. It's pointless to resist.
Hey! You wanna play with me?
I slip. My blade is already sheathed.
I need to cheer everyone up. If regular fruit candy isn't enough, I'll use the ones with filling.
Ooh, fruit
Oh
candy.
yeah, that just might work.
Fruit candy? What do you need candy for?
Oh wait, that's going on
Disaster
now?
affected a lot of kids in the orphanage.
Oh, I
Nike
was
said
about
we
to
should
say.
cheer them up. Otherwise, if they keep holding on to these bad memories, they could end up with some kind of stress sickness or something.
Are you talking about post-traumatic stress disorder?
I wonder who's gonna be voicing Cell in that death battle. They probably thinking it's Art.
Still so unhappy. Even Candy
No, it's gonna be probably Artemis.
fell into the hollow. Their caregiver told them to run.
If it's Artemis, I wouldn't be surprised.
Come out. I totally understand how they feel. If their only family disappeared, they'd be so sad. I went looking for her and even checked with PubSec. But after all this time, there's still no news. Now several kids are crying, saying they won't eat until they know where their caregiver is.
No matter what, we should at least try to investigate any possible clues. We can't just leave the kids hanging.
You're right. Oh, if you've got time, could you help me find some info about that caregiver? Or something else that can make the kids happy? Like photos, or toys, or something like that? Anyway, we need to cheer them up.
Over.
Look at me!
My blade is already sheathed.
Purging Slash! Become an Asura!
My blade is already sheathed. Such provocations don't go unanswered. Good work, team.
My turn now! Ah! Careful!
I swear on my blade. Recon. Awaken! Perimeter under control.
Put it flat!
There's no time to lose. Stay focused. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
I never expected it would end up like this. That caregiver was so kind, sacrificing herself to let the children escape first. She's as kind as Nagi. But we can't tell the kids about this. It'd break their hearts. Losing family is such a painful experience. I really hope this won't happen in New Eridu ever again.
That's true. Nothing is more precious than family. We might bicker and get angry with each other sometimes, but I can't imagine losing my family.
Exactly! That's exactly what Nagi said. Nagi also mentioned that our job in Section 6 is to keep investigating the Hollow, uncover its truth, and protect as many people as we can. Everyone in New Eridu is family to us. We won't stand by and let them get hurt anymore. Don't worry, I'll do my best to make sure everyone feels safe. Plus, I'm also working on snacks that can make people happy. I'll bring you some when they're ready.
Snacks that make people happy? Do you want to cheer me up?
Yup. You've helped me so much, so I want to make you a little happier too. If there's anything that can bring you joy, I'll do anything in my power to make it happen.
The location of this hollow disaster is unusual, and with HSO stepping in later than usual, we're facing quite a bit of time pressure in all aspects. Thanks to your help, Manager, everything still feels under control.
Just doing my small part. The real force behind controlling the hollow disaster is all of you on the front lines. But why do you still look a little worried?
You're perceptive, Manager. To be honest, we urgently need to set up a temporary HSO base here, but our supply truck had an accident on the way. The supply truck saw the ethereals dance, panicked at a glance, and crashed into a house by chance.
So the supply truck was destroyed in an ethereal attack, right?
That's it. Without those supplies, we'll be stuck at the stage of setting up the temporary base. Fortunately, not all of the supplies were destroyed in the accident. A lot of them were scattered around in the chaos. If you don't mind, Manager, I'd appreciate your help in collecting these supplies to help us take our first step in establishing the base in the Hollow.
Sure, just leave it to me.
Thanks a lot. And if you come across any other useful supplies in the Hollow, make sure to grab those too. But if it's nitro fuel, then don't bother. It'll only fuel the flames further.
Right.
I'm counting on you. HSO's performance in the upcoming battles depends entirely on the continuous supply from the base. With enough supplies, our members could even stop a Dullahan's sword and capture an armored Hati with their bare hands.
Can all HSO members actually do that? That's impressive.
They're hands-armed forces after all, so it makes sense that they'd be quite handy once fully armed.
Deputy Chief Yanagi, is it just my imagination, or have you been dropping in some jokes from time to time?
I'm sorry. I just felt like everyone's been a bit tense since we got here, so I thought I'd try a few jokes to lighten the mood. Were they not funny?
Thanks for being so considerate. Once we're finished up here, I'd love to hear some more from you.
It's pointless to resist. Awaken! Recon.
Look who it is! Proxy! No wonder Chief said time to bring out the real Melon. It was clearly about you.
Really, Ellen?
I don't quite get it, but I'm grateful for her trust in me.
You came at just the right time. There's something I want to look into.
Is it just me, or do you seem especially pumped up today?
Oh, come on, Proxy. Are you having some misconceptions about me? I admit I might get someone else to cover the easier stuff, but for a crucial mission like this, there's no way I can stay out of it as the scout of Section 6. Of course, the moment I saw you, I knew today I might be able to finish work on time. All right, let's get down to it. In a previous investigation, I found quite a few ethereals gathering around the base. They're all pretty alert. Once you take out a couple, the rest run off, but they'll soon come back around.
They might be a threat to the base, right?
That's right. So next up, we need to figure out a way to hunt them down and take them all out in one go.
Waste of time.
After this, I can go home, right? Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
My blade is already.
Purging slash!
My blade is already sheathed.
Good work, team.
Enemy Section 6 shall pay.
Don't push yourself. Let's switch.
It's over.
I'm on time today.
Waste of time.
Fancy touching my aim?
My heart is a mirror. The victory is clear. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
With a clear mind, arrows fly through.
The irradiant core is deepening its corruption across the entire hollow. Ether energy levels are rising every second. More and more devices and equipment are breaking down. However, the worst part is more and more pesky ethereals are emerging from areas with high ether activity, and the size of this companion hollow seems to be growing. At this rate, this hollow will connect with surrounding smaller ones and potentially become a new large hollow. That's something we cannot afford.
Sounds like we should go straight to the hollow with the highest activity and let Miss Hoshimi eradicate the strongest ethereals. That's usually the go-to strategy for effectively controlling hollow expansion.
Exactly. The Recon Division has already identified the perfect target for assassination. But with the current progress on creating the carrot, there's no way we can get through the complex spatial fluctuation zone, or even find a fissure that leads to the target area. I mean, I need your help, Proxy.
I'm at your disposal, Miss Void Hunter.
Sorry I'm late, Yanagi. My blade is already sheathed. On my blade. Leave the rest to me, please. My blade is already sheathed. Evade! Such provocations don't go unanswered. Fine. It's over. It's pointless to resist. Sorry I'm late, Yanagi. I
Swear on my blade.
It's over.
It's pointless to resist.
Screwball in the side pocket. Please. Heh. People.
Waste of time.
Awaken! My blade is already sheathed. Swear on my blade. Such provocations don't go unanswered. Weakling. It's pointless to resist. Such provocations don't go unanswered. Surrender! A message from Yanagi. After eliminating the target, the Hollow's expansion quickly slowed down. If it weren't for you, Proxy, there'd be no other way to get this assassination done. Expectations can be a heavy burden. Though it may sound presumptuous, I have a feeling that you'll always be able to meet my expectations.
Without a blade like you, Miss Hoshimi, a proxy like me would practically have no role to play. But being a relentless blade is just a projection of my own, and many others' expectations of what you should be, right? You've been wielding yourself as the blade of HSO and New Eridu. While a warrior never worries about whether the next swing will shatter their blade, beyond being a blade and a void hunter, you're still flesh and blood.
It seems you have a soft side too. But don't worry about this blade snapping from overuse. After all, I have Yanagi and the others, my father, and you. You all are the sheath that supports me.
So, about the photos Mr. Soichiro showed me at your place.
All right, Proxy. If Yanagi were here, she would remind us that we're still on a mission. Right now, the priority isn't to comfort me, but to put an end to the disaster that's still wreaking havoc, right? The operation to sever its limbs is done. Now, it's time to go for its core. Let's head back to the base first. We need to make sure we're fully prepared before advancing toward the core of evil in the sky. If there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade. You strike first. Are you bored? Should I read you something? 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 If there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade. You strike first. If there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade. You strike first. Watch out!
Resistance is futile.
Nagi, I'm here! Time to eat!
Ice Wolf.
Okay, now I'm going to do hoop. Huh? Dang.
These juniors are so enthusiastic. It's making me a bit overwhelmed. Could this be the side effect of always taking sick leave?
Are there some issues between you and those juniors?
It's not exactly an issue. It's just that for this Hollow investigation, Section 6 has to bring along some new HSO recruits. Tsukishiro has so much work to do, so I stepped up to help with training the new recruits. But they are way too enthusiastic. It's like they're afraid I'll work myself sick, so they try to do everything for me and take on all the tasks. I keep telling them over and over I'm perfectly fine, but they still look at me so cautiously as if they're worried I'll cough up blood and drop dead from exhaustion right there on the spot.
Looks like taking so many sick days has given others this stereotypical impression of you.
But this won't do. Deputy Chief is tied up with her work. I need to quickly finish up here and go help her. Oh, if you've got time, could you help me train the newcomers a bit? Working with external personnel is also part of their training, after all.
No problem. I'll handle it.
I'm so relieved to hear you say that. These new recruits are very capable. They won't cause you any trouble.
Evade. Waste of time. Watch your six.
I'll get messing with one hand by him.
victory. The only option.
Awesome! These new recruits have finally got the hang of the basic investigation process. They're actually starting to look the part. But a real Hollow investigation is quite different from the simulated tests during training. They'll just have to learn the details as they go along. Aside from Hollow investigations, they also have a lot to learn about the daily work side of things.
Like, how to find a good excuse to call in sick?
Hey, taking leave is no simple skill. You'd need a lot of practice to reach my level. Still, it's great to see them so full of energy. I didn't have that kind of enthusiasm when I first joined HSO. Maybe it's because I hadn't met Chief and the others back then. I still remember when I first coughed up blood on purpose to call in sick. Everyone in Section 6 was completely freaked out. If I hadn't noticed things getting out of control and recovered just in time, I bet the Deputy Chief would have booked me everything from a hospital bed to a funeral package.
You don't need to make it that convincing.
Everyone in Section 6 is too serious. Even though they don't say it, they each have their own ways of keeping an eye on my condition. So, in times when they need support, I have to pull myself together. Everyone's giving it their all for this Hollow investigation. I can't let myself hold them back. Good thing you're here with me this time. If I really can't hold on any longer, I'll shout for your help.
My blade is already sheathed. Okay. Such provocations don't go unanswered. Yanagi. You're done! Surging slash! Press forward. It's over. Let's finish the job. Resistance is futile.
And then hopefully all this grinding will pay off, I hope. Sure it will.
I'm on time today. Ready.
over.
Make who's the pathetic one now? Break away in one hit.
Mind and body.
A perfect opportunity.
Fancy testing my aim?
My heart is a mirror. Stay focused. Victory, the only option.
Combat isn't my thing. Who's the pathetic one now?
Don't push yourself. It's over.
That concludes the mission content that will be handled by Asaba and Sakaku. Chief, you'll head alone to the central area closest to the Irradiant Core. There, you'll eliminate any high-threat ethereals that have spawned and reduce the danger there as much as possible before the main forces arrive. This is the most challenging and dangerous part of this operation, just like always. Please be careful, Chief Miyabi.
There's that concerned look again. Don't worry, Yanagi. I've got Tailless and the proxy on my side.
Don't worry, Miss Yanagi. If we're in danger, I'll shout for help through Eos' speaker at full volume.
It must be a really terrifying enemy to force the proxy to do something like that. That's all for the briefing. Wishing everyone a victorious return.
Hold on, Proxy. I have something to tell you. About what happened the last time my father invited you to our home. I wasn't angry with you. It was my father who was out of line. I'm sorry for the trouble he caused. It's just that I saw a photo of my mother that day. Maybe in your eyes, this child is the sharpest blade the world has ever seen.
But all Mommy really wants is for you to grow up safe and sound. Because the path to becoming a hero often comes with losses that can't be undone. My Miyabi doesn't need the demon sword. I just want her to live an ordinary, happy life. I'm sure you'll become an outstanding person. But I also hope you don't grow up too fast. Just a little more slowly. Because growing up is a gift that comes with a price.
You know, what you told me is almost the same as what my mother said. I've already found the reason to wield my blade. I'll keep seeking a purpose that goes beyond wielding the blade. A hero's battle has to have an end, right? When the day comes that all evil has been eradicated. When that day comes, ask me again, Proxy. Ask me if I found a reason to live without a blade in my hand. This is my one-sided, selfish wish for you. But please, be sure to keep it in mind. We should... Initiate combined attack. Press forward. It's over.
I swear on my blade. Evade. Yeah. It's over. Let's finish the job. Weakling. Press forward. Victory, the only option. It's over. Focus. Let's finish the job. Resistance is futile. Enemy possession 6 shall pay. Attack incoming. Resistance is futile. Yanagi, I'll handle it. Vanish. Again. Surrender. Good work, team. I swear on my blade.
the very end. You should move. I swear on my blade.
So we can play a little soccer here. Oh.
Watch out. Victory, the only option. My blade is already sheathed.
Are you...
Abnormal ethereal detected. Notorious. Pompeii, the enemy utilizes heavy weapons in battle. Use them to block agent attacks.
Victory.
You will be
Only option.
if blocked encountered. Make sure to haste your offense.
Weakling.
You should move. I swear on my blade.
Weakling.
You're done!
Don't get hit. Weakling. I swear on my blade.
But done.
Proxy. Welcome back to Blazewood. Or maybe you prefer Mighty Manager.
Just call me Proxy.
Oh, there you are, Proxy. We've been waiting for you. Our boss wanted to welcome you personally for such an important task. But she got caught up in dealing with the diner's logistics. It's definitely not because she drank too much of my Overlord Special Nitro Fuel last night.
Now that the new Overlord has been chosen, life in Blazewood is finally getting back to normal. However, it still feels like this place could use some gussying up. Since the Outer Rings got a new Overlord, Blazewood needs a new look too. I plan to start with this diner behind us.
As luck would have it, the boss plans to hold an Overlord's Feast to celebrate the Torrid Inferno's conclusion, to announce the new Overlord's ascension to the Outer Ring, and to spread the philosophies of the Sons of Caledon throughout the land. What was it again? Oh, a self-sustaining king is a good king. The boss isn't fond of the luxury hotels in the city. But look at the Sons of Caledon! None of them can cook for beans! I myself am pretty good at cooking, but we're completely swamped with taking over the previous Overlord's affairs, so we don't have the workforce needed to run a diner. Not to mention we've never been good at managing businesses that require dealing with constant guests coming and going.
So, Caesar and I immediately came to the same conclusion. You, Proxy!
Yeah! If we gotta choose an outsider to organize the feast, then that person can only be you, Proxy.
Manage a diner in Blazewood? That could be interesting.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that managing a diner can't be more challenging than guiding warriors through the raging inferno.
Don't worry, Proxy. Feel free to hit Casa up if you run into any problems. And the Sons of Caledon will be helping you out too.
I'll leave the key to Cheesetopia with you, Proxy.
The key? But it doesn't even have a real door.
Right this way, please, manager. Allow me to explain the business plan for rebuilding the diner.
Anton, head of Bellabog Industries construction team, at your service.
Standing by.
If you need... Come on! It's our turn, bro! Come on! Let's get to work!
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today. there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today. Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day. Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today. Proxy! This is a cheese-tastrophe!
Cheese-tastrophe!
A cheese-tastrophe? Do you mean an emergency, Caesar?
Cheesetopia without cheese is like the Sons of Caledon without Borthyrans. You got that? A convoy carrying important goods ran into bandits near the hollow at Cinderglow Lake.
No, not the cheese!
Jumped into the hollow in a panic.
There are actually people that would dare to steal from the Sons of Caledon? Former Overlord and the Vanquishers notwithstanding.
We didn't expect the risks and failed to provide enough guards for the convoy. That's what gave those thieves an opportunity. The loss of the other goods isn't too pressing. But the high-end cheese I personally selected from New Eridu, the fresh food route I personally established on the Outer Rings Highway,
They just had to mess with my cheese, my diner, and my feast. Unforgivable. I just hope we can get the goods and all the cheeses back before Cinder Lake messes everything up. Anyway, that's the gist of it.
Hours.
It's urgent, so let's get moving. We can't get the diner on track if we don't deal with the threats to its shipping logistics. We must show them that no one can challenge the Sons of Caledon or the new Overlord.
Wait, what? Isn't it only up to level 99? Oh no, wait, it is.
Lucy taught me that last line.
So they spent 200 hours just trying to. Oh my god, what is up with people doing that? Yeah. So 200 hours, that's, what is that equivalent of? That's 24 hours in a day, so. Let's see. So wait, so did they do that under 3 weeks or something? It said 200 hours. Could you even call that even healthy though if they haven't? Yeah, you think? I would have been bored entirely.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
High-end cheese! No, my cheese. Steve. Jeez. Cheese! Delicious cheese.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business. Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Usually, it would be more polite to knock before entering, but you don't have anything even resembling a door here. This is the diner. The feast venue carefully selected by the boss. The Overlord's private property in Blazewood. The mysterious den run by the legendary proxy Phaethon. This is a bit of a dump, isn't it?
Sharp as always, huh? Utopia wasn't built in a day, nor was Cheesetopia. Compared to when I first took over,
Cheesetopia! She's in every utopia. Cheesetopia.
You must be getting used to life around these parts. I'm here on a mission from my boss and her Royal Highness to see if there's anything I can help out with.
Utopia made out of cheese, okay.
Who is it? Who's strolling into Blazewood to cause a ruckus? Oh, it's you? You look pretty tough.
Where'd this NPC come from?
Hey, I'm no NPC. Listen up. I'm the younger brother of Blazewood's mayor, a logistics specialist for the new Overlord and the Sons of Caledon, and the honorary
now I want a
advisor to
pizza.
Cheesetopia, which will soon become the most famous
I
diner in
want
Blazewood.
actually something cheesy. My sister's supposed to make the mac and cheese I got from my cousin.
This is Dorian. As he said, a lazy guy from Blazewood.
Oh, you're a couch potato. When I was young...
Brian!
I don't mind it coming from the manager, but why did you have to repeat it? Did you honestly think you could become as amazing as
Brian,
Spider just
you
by
already
wearing
know what
a
I got things from there.
I'll show you what it means to be a true son of Caledon, you imposter! So you're the real lighter. My bad. Actually, I came up with a
No, I didn't.
in the depths of the Outer Ring Hollow.
Velveeta is where it's at. The crash singles, nah. Never cared much for theirs. Maybe they're regular cheese.
The most popular destination for youngsters throughout the Outer Ring.
Are you telling me that we're charging
Yes, it is.
brawling all the way to the bowels of an ether-filled lair, and slaughtering hordes of bloodthirsty ethereals?
Crash cheese, I only like their lily, their sandwich sliced cheese. Mac and cheese is too dry in my opinion.
Cool, I'm in.
It's just a door. Why do this in the hardest way possible?
My boss told me to go out and make myself useful. I was starting to worry about coming back with an uneventful report. Who knew an
Who
opportunity
doesn't?
like
Sound
this would
effects
come
make things
knocking at my door?
sound cool and funny.
Relax, Proxy. An issue that can be solved with fists is no issue at all.
Leave it to the good Proxy. You keep doing that. Bonehead. I could use that luck right now. What if it actually did come true? Would you say that you? Well, I won't go there, but I'll tell you.
Don't you underestimate me.
Well, I know that, Brian, but remember what you said you didn't believe in?
You can't run.
Yes. Yeah, but what if your luck ended up happening and then you... Then what would you say about...
Adjust your breathing. Sorry
Oh
for
my...
stealing your spotlight. Keep it up. I see your weakness.
You're doing a joke.
Let's keep this advantage. Cut through darkness. It's time to settle this. You're all riddled with flaws. Let's dance. My turn now. I'm ready to do my
Get ready for the real deal.
My turn. The line is drawn. Radiant cloud. Block listens. Shit! My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky.
I was just making jokes anyway.
there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Why the heck do I keep hearing that? Repeating. Brian, please listen to something else. I'm getting tired of listening to that. Oh, thank you. Holy mackerel. Well, thank you. No offense, but that was kind of getting obnoxious. That looks good. I would eat that at that place. I would eat at that diner. Cheese Utopia.
Cheesetopia is open for business.
Cheesetopia is open for business. By the way, you're keeping an eye on the time, right? Okay.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
At least I got a little bit farther with the other events in the game. What's a tumbleweed talking for? Freaking tumbleweeds talking. What's next? Pigs flying? Don't answer that. I told you not to answer that! Jeez. Bonehead. Save the monkey.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Okay, let me see. They got 2 today's specials. I'm not.
gonna be great.
Alright, hold up. No. Exit it. What did I do wrong?
Today.
Startup was missing. Brain stuffed peppers. Where's that?
For business.
there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
And the game broke on me again. I guess that's gonna be it for now. What time is it? Almost 6. The only way to fix this is to close the application now, but by then I'll only have 2 more hours to stream, so it's not going to be worth it. So, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoy this. I'll literally start up another one later on, I guess, when I get done hanging out with one of my friends, but if she still wants to hang out. Till next time, if you enjoyed the stream or the content in general, please consider liking and subscribing. Really appreciate it. Hit the notification bell whenever I go live with any live stream or clip if you want to see any more of my content. Share this around with friends and family, and I'll see you next time, Picture Crew. Thank you all for watching. Have a great day or night wherever you live, and yeah, have a good one. See you later. Bye-bye. Have a good day whenever. Anyway, see ya.